The pitchers, Wandy Rodriguez, just a little while ago, left the bullpen area. Both starting pitchers, Jordan Lyles and Wandy Rodriguez, went out by the bullpen. The door was open. They never went in. Ray Searage and Wandy walking back from the bullpen to the dugout, which means they have not warmed up yet, which means we will have a late start. How late the start will be still remains to be seen, but we certainly will have a delay to start this game. But no reason to delay talking about the National League Player of the Week, Pedro Alvarez. What a week El Toro had.
Oh, that's for sure. He was just crushing the ball. We got a first-hand look at it here. Those home runs he was hitting way out of the ballpark. Very impressive. And not surprising at all that he got picked for the award this week. There are times where we can just, get on his shoulders and ride in the victory. We did it then, and hopefully we're going to do it again in these next couple of games. We need a big week from Pedro Alvarez again.
Pedro hopes to step up, provide some offense. He's our PNC achievement for the Achiever in You. Garrett Jones has been providing a lot of offense. When you look at where Garrett Jones is right now, Bob, he's having a career year.
Well, certainly, it's something that I don't think anybody really thought that Garrett would be putting up the numbers he has at this point of the season. But right here at the end of the season, he has gotten very hot, hitting the heck out of the ball. It's good to see Garrett doing it. The team started to slip in the beginning of August, but nobody can point any fingers at Garrett. Look what he has been doing, just hitting the heck out of the ball and doing it with power.
Garrett Jones, a big bat in the middle of the Pirates lineup. Again, the Pirates looking for some offense against the Astros tonight. The raindrops have not yet begun to fall. They are expecting to have some rain here momentarily, and for how long, we're not quite sure. We will have a delayed start tonight, and we'll be updating you on the weather throughout the course of the delay. But in the meantime, we're going to send you to this edition of Inside Pirates Baseball. We're getting set for Game 2 between the Astros and the Pirates. Stick around.
5-game homestand. We lost the first one. Got to do some good work here these last 5. And we know what Pedro's capable of. When he gets hot, he can carry everybody.
Well, before we get going tonight, Bob, let's take a look at our Rivers Casino tips to win.
Hit to your numbers. That's the home runs the middle of the lineup have right now. And I also pitched to your ERA. You see Wandy, Grilly, Hanrahan right there. If everybody just kind of just relaxes and does what they're capable of doing, you know, plays the baseball that they've been playing most of this summer, everything should work out just fine this homestand, especially tonight. So just want everyone to stay within themselves. Don't try to do too much. Just play to your stat sheet. You've already done it. You're capable of it. Just let it happen.
Garrett Jones having a career year. 291 average, a career high 23 home runs. He's driven in 73 and counting so far. So as you mentioned, those numbers in the middle of the order, they have been producing. McCutchen, Jones, and Alvarez, 24, 23, and 27 home runs respectively from those 3.
And this has become a power hitting offense. Kind of came out of nowhere, really surprised us, but that's what it is. They got to hit home runs to generate offense. Don't have to, but that's when they're at their best, and that's when things are really clicking. So I want to see a couple of home runs tonight, and it would be perfect if you could have 7 nice innings from Wandy, have Grilly come in, pitch the 8th, Hanrahan nail down the 9th, and then everything will be back to normal and get on a little bit of a roll here during this homestand against the Astros and the Cubs.
Pirates been rolling the other way. They've lost 4 straight. Wandy Rodriguez trying to end that string tonight against his former teammates, the Astros. And the Bucks needing to get on some sort of a roll. And when you lose a game against the team you really feel you should win, like the Pirates did yesterday afternoon, he's got to get them motivated to even this series tonight and try to win it 2-1 before it's all said and done. You got the Cubs coming into the weekend as well. Pirates hoping for a chance to gain some ground, just 2.5 out that second wild card spot. The Astros have Altuve at the top of the order, then Green, Wallace, and Maxwell. Jason Castro has been splitting the catching duties with Chris Snyder. Last 8 starts, 11 for 27. He's got a 3-game hitting streak overall. Matt Downs, Jimmy Paredes makes his first start in left. Brandon Laird makes his Astros debut at third base. And Jordan Lyles, a 21-year-old pitcher, bats 9th against his former teammate, Wandy Rodriguez.
Take a look at Wandy's numbers. They're brought to you by the Western Pennsylvania Chevy dealers. Everything really is in good shape for Wandy this year. The opponent batting average is just fine. He's got the ERA under 4. Again, relax, play to your numbers. And Wandy goes out and throws 7 innings, gives up, say, 2 or 3 runs. Maybe 1 run from the bullpen, win this game about 6-3. I'll take that.
I'm going to write that down. 6-3 tonight.
6-3. That sounds fine with me.
So Bob's giving us the score before it even happens. So. Defensively behind Wandy in left field tonight, Alex Presley, Andrew McCutchen in center. Travis Snyder is the right fielder. Pedro Alvarez and Clint Barnes on the left side of the infield. Brock Holt makes another start at second base. Jones at first, and Michael McHenry catching Wandy tonight. Ford's been doing a pretty good job with the bat as well. McHenry with 12 home runs, hitting behind Alvarez and before Presley. Presley batting in the 7 spot tonight with Holt the leadoff man, and Snyder hitting second. Brock Holt getting another start at second base. And just about set to get underway with Wandy's first pitch. And it's a ground ball foul by Altuve. Just underway. About an hour and 15 minutes after we had scheduled. Jose Altuve, the lone All-Star representative for the Astros this year. Been in the All-Star game 2 years in a row, Bob, because the year before he was in the Futures game.
True. You know, a lot of times when you get traded and you're going against your old team, you get a little nervous pitching against the guys you've played with the last couple of years.
This one is dropped into right center field for a leadoff single for Altuve.
But that's not the case here with Wandy, because all the guys he's been playing with over the last 2 or 3 years, they're all gone.
That's right.
It's a brand new club the Astros are trying to put together. They are rebuilding from the ground floor. Altuve kind of fought that ball off a little bit. Fastball up and in. Dumped it in.
Altuve, one of the top hitters against Central Division foes. Yadier Molina, the top hitter for the Cardinals. Andrew McCutchen second, and then Altuve third. Hitting .336 against the Central Division. Tyler Green, the shortstop.
Yesterday, in this situation, he dropped down a bunt in that first inning. But tonight, Pedro Alvarez, he was up on the grass. He wasn't going to let that happen again.
Green ready to go. So is Wandy, just underway. Top of the first inning. Time is called. I guess Tyler didn't have enough time earlier. 232 the average for Green. He'll throw to first base. Altuve back. In yesterday's game, he scored 3 of the 5 Houston runs. Had 2 hits, a walk, and he also struck out twice. Altuve had 2 hits in the game yesterday, and he takes off for second base. Throw down by McHenry, not nearly in time, on a stolen base for Jose Altuve. That's his 28th of the year.
That one was all on the jump right there. Altuve had a big lead, took off first move. Even a throw right on the bag. I don't know if that would have got him.
Well, Michael McHenry was out for early work today, working on these throws.
Jump. See that? I mean, he is way down there.
We have seen Michael throw a number of balls down there in the last few days that have all tailed to the right, forcing the fielder to come back toward the first base side of the bag to field it.
They must not have got together before the game to decide on what the signs were going to be with a man at second. Go out and talk about it again.
So this was early work today. Michael with Nick Leyva in the batter's box, thrown down to second base. And this is what guys do at 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 in the afternoon. Green tries to bunt, bunts it foul.
Well, with that jump that Altuve had, could have been a laser beam. It wasn't going to get him. There certainly has to be, I think, a discussion in the offseason about what they're going to do next year to try and control this running game of the opposition. It's got way out of hand this year when you look at the stat sheet. And it's not just one thing. It's not all catchers. It's not all the pitchers. They're both at fault. Everybody has to do a little something to get better. Catchers have to throw. They have to throw better, and the pitchers have to not be so slow to the plate.
There you go. The appeal down to Jerry Meals at first base, and he rings him up for a strike. Well, the first strikeout of the game for Wandy Rodriguez. Mark Wegner calling the balls and strikes. Meals at first. Mike Winters, the crew chief, is at second, and Wally Bell, the umpire, at third. Jordan Baker, who was here yesterday, not here today. Jerry Meals back on the crew at first base. There's Wally, who had the plate yesterday. Brett Wallace had himself a day yesterday.
He was the offense.
He had 3 hits, including a 3-run home run in the 5th. That was the backbreaker for the Pirates. 1 out runner at second base. Wandy paying attention to Altuve. Strike 1.
That was kind of a funny look on his face.
That was his look of disbelief, apparently.
Yes. Thought that was inside.
0-1 the count to Wallace. Oh, it's 0-2 quickly. Puts that one right behind him into the Houston dugout. Yesterday in the 5th inning, he had Altuve and Green on in front of him. Just hammered this one, get into the front row. Deep right center field. And that was home run number 7 for Wallace on the season. 1 out, 1 on in the 0-2. Got him off speed pitch, and way out in front was Wallace. And Wandy has now struck out 2.
Ball actually not necessarily a very good pitch for an 0-2, but got away with it. A breaking ball right in the middle of the plate.
Justin Maxwell at the plate now.
It had a little character to it. He's swinging and missing the strike zone.
Strike one. Maxwell fouls it off. Maxwell, a .230 hitter. He has 39 runs batted in for the Astros. Astros start tonight 39.5 games out. They have already been eliminated. Jeff Locke yesterday made his first start of 2012. Got roughed up a bit. Wallace was the guy who did the most damage with that 3-run home run. The 0-1 coming to Maxwell. Off speed again. 77. And Maxwell out in front for strike two. Maxwell was cut on the final day of spring training by the Yankees and then picked up by the Astros. He's been a regular in their outfield all season long. 0-2. A little bit high. Ball and 2 strikes. Was it high or was it not high? Let's take a look. Ooh.
It's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I'd say. So Maxwell gets an extra pitch. Missed again somewhere.
Yeah, well, that one was inside, but kind of you hope to maybe get one since you didn't get one earlier. You like to think that they even out. Let me see where that last pitch was quite a ways inside. And that one up a little high.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
To be able to get a very big lead to both middle infielders. Back on the edge of the grass, not paying any attention to them. They're worried about the ground ball going through the middle.
Altuve running, and that one fouled back.
That's what you concede. You concede the third base in this situation. There's 2 outs. You don't care if he runs over there. The most important thing is get the hitter out. You can't leave your position unguarded and have a ground ball sneak through and score a run. So the middle infield gets back on the grass, and they don't pay any attention to the runner. See right there where everybody is.
Lost to Black. Goes back to that pitch that was a strike that Wandy wanted, didn't get. And now a walk with 2 down. Puts Maxwell aboard. Now this will bring up Jason Castro, the catcher. Been hitting pretty well lately. And you hope Wandy just gets Castro here, and that pitch that was really well in the strike zone called a ball would have been strike 3. You hope that doesn't factor into anything, and it does matter sometimes when you look at how one pitch can change an inning. You hope it's a non-factor. 2 on and 2 out, top of the first, and the pitch to Castro. Wandy's up high. And the 1-0. There's a strike. Ball 1 strike to Castro. And Castro's hit safely in 8 straight starts, but he's come off the bench a little bit and has interrupted a hitting streak, so he's only hitting 3 straight. And a ground ball right to Barnes. He'll take it himself, and that'll do it. So nothing across for the Astros in the first inning. Just 1 hit and 2 men left. No score. Pirates coming to the plate when we come back. Much earlier, we had an hour and 15-minute rain delay, and he's happy we're playing. So we go to the bottom of the first inning. And the Pirates lineup is brought to you by Toyota. Brock Holt leading off, playing second base. Travis Snyder in the 2 spot. Andrew McCutchen hitting .395 against the Astros with 4 doubles and 5 runs batted in this season. Garrett Jones in the cleanup spot. Then Pedro, the 4th. Alex Presley, Clint Barnes hits 8th, and Wandy Rodriguez bats 9th against Jordan Lyles, the 21-year-old right-hander, and he delivers strike 1 to Brock Holt.
I take a look at Lyles' stats on the year. Not all that great. The ERA well up over 5, and record at 3-10. Again, everyone just plays to their stats, at least on paper. This game should go in the W column for the Buccos, but you got to play it. It is a baseball game. Anything can happen.
No balls and 2 strikes to Brock Holt out of Rice University in Houston. He takes up high. One thing that Clint Hurdle told me the other day about Brock that he liked is the fact that he takes a lot of pitches. They've been looking for the leadoff man to take a lot of pitches this season. 1-2. Got a swing at that one. And he's got himself a base hit. His first at PNC Park. Leadoff single for Brock Holt.
Yeah, I like that. Got a breaking ball. Took it the other way. A bad location for a breaking ball as Lyles leaves it upstairs, but you know that's only half of it. Now as a hitter you got to do something with it. You don't want to be way out in front trying to pull off speed pitches. You want to get in that 2-strike approach where you can protect a little.
Well, Snyder trying to get him around.
Seems like guys get themselves in more trouble trying to pull than anything else. There are certain times where you pick a spot, you think you're going to get a fastball in a certain location, you take a shot at maybe pulling it, because obviously you can hit those very hard to get your bat speed up because it has further to travel. But when that pitcher is doing a good job with the off-speed stuff, and you're trying to pull, you're going to be in trouble. Holt waiting a long time. Now that wasn't even a fastball. That was a breaking ball. He was waiting. That ball was almost right over the top of the plate at contact.
Up high a second time, 2-0.
You're trying to hit that ball out in front. It's a little slower than you think. The bat is gone, and then there goes the baseball into the glove.
Snyder's been on base in 16 of his last 17 starts. Trying to go the other way. Goes down to third. And safe at first is Snyder, beating out the potential around the horn double play. Brandon Laird starting that forced play at second base. So Holt is retired, and there's one out.
A nice turn by Altuve. He didn't get the double play, but look how far he was off the base. Able to cheat a little bit. They'll give you that, so you got to take it. He had to be 3 feet off the bat, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But like I said, that's the neighborhood play, I guess they call that. You got to be in that neighborhood. They'll give it to you.
McCutchen takes up and in. Ball 1.
Well, no reason to be sitting there with your foot on the bag if you don't have to.
Barrel Automotive league leader stat and OPS, on base plus slugging. Ryan Braun on top. Andrew McCutchen second on that spot. Barrel is driven to be better. Ball 2.
I wish they would have had a different acronym for that.
OPS.
Yeah, it looks like oops.
Oops.
Like something bad, but it actually is something good. Oops.
Oops.
Yeah, let's look at this. Oops. Oh, that's not good. We should have had a different name, something intimidating.
Like what?
I'll have to think about it, but I'll come up with something besides oops.
Yeah, we need another acronym for Bob.
I'll come up with it.
You could email the broadcast at Root Sports Game Connect. Give Bob an acronym for something other than oops for on base plus slugging. 2 balls and no strikes. The count to McCutchen. 3-0. Andrew will try to be patient here. 341, second in the National League in batting average. Still chasing the idle Melky Cabrera, suspended for the rest of the year, the Giants outfielder. And he lets that one go by for a strike. Well, one of those nights you hope that Pirates can get a win and the teams that they're chasing in that wild card spot fall by the wayside. Right now Atlanta losing to Colorado in the 5th 2-0 at Turner Field. Now the count full, 3-2. Mets and Cardinals scoreless in the 2nd in St. Louis. Just underway here after an hour and 15-minute rain delay. Bottom of the 1st. Runner goes and McCutchen pulls this one down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Snyder will rumble around 2nd into 3rd. He's going to get waved home as the ball glanced off the wall. Here comes the throw. It is cut off by the 3rd baseman Laird, and the Pirates lead it 1-0 as Snyder scores all the way from first base on the RBI double by McCutchen.
One of the little deals of this ballpark that you have to learn that when the ball is hit down the line like this, the shortstop really has to hustle out there, because the ball has a good chance that it's going to kick straight out into shallow left field. And if the shortstop is hustling out there, he'll be able to pick that ball up and maybe stop a run from scoring.
Snyder, as he came around second base, he was running gingerly. He has had a hamstring issue. You can see him with the grimace as he comes to the plate. But all the way around to score.
Definitely something bothering him.
Not quite right. Double number 26 for McCutchen, with the Pirates with a 1-0 lead. Well, Clint Hurdle's got some options now with the expanded roster. Snyder can't go.
Plenty of men on that bench.
Pitch is up high to Jones. 39-15 when scoring first are the Pirates. Looking for win number 40 in that category. Looking for win number 71 on the season. They're 70-64. And the way that Jones has been swinging the bat, tonight could be a big night for him. Our Day Automotive key matchup. 4 out of 8 against Lyles with a double, 2 home runs, and 6 runs batted in. So I think Garrett likes the matchup. To the right side, it's going to get McCutchen over. Jones is out, 3 unassisted. So down to third base goes McCutchen. And a ground out to the right side by Jones.
Pedro getting a nice hand.
That's Pedro's #1 fan right there. He came with his gloves tightened up tonight. Pedro, the National League Player of the Week, was announced earlier today. And the pitch on the way. Strike 1 to Pedro.
Looks like Pedro maybe taking a shot at that empty left side of the infield. Knock in the run with just a little ground ball single. Nobody over there.
Just a routine grounder to short. If he hits it slowly enough, could be 2.
See, he does get a few hits to left field. Not like center and right, but not totally out of the normal thing for him to fire one over there.
Pitching down at third base, he drove in Snyder with the RBI double. We'll get the Bucks on the board tonight. Jordan Lyles, the youngest active starting pitcher in the majors at 21 years. Overs outside, 2-1. You know, win tonight for the Pirates would clinch a winning season at home. Be the second time they've ever done that at PNC Park. They can get it done tonight. 2006, they went 43-38 here. The home record is 40-27. Youngest players active right now in the National League: Bryce Harper, 19. Tyler Skaggs of Arizona. Jacob Turner, Miami. All those guys 21. Lyles on that list. Well, the count full, 3-2. It'd be nice to pick up that extra run here in the first. Not leave McCutchen out there. Edgar Gonzalez yesterday got a win, his first start in a few years in the big leagues. First appearance since last year in the majors. And strike three call. Pedro down on strikes. Pirates do get a run on 2 hits. They'll leave a man. We'll go to the second. 1-0 Buccos.
Yes, I love it.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Chevrolet and their award-winning cars, trucks, and crossovers. By your Toyota dealer, where quality, dependability, and good MPG all come standard. Toyota, moving forward. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day.
Well, first ball thrown of the inning. And Matt Downs is out. Nice play by Wandy. Wandy with the quick pitch and a quick out to follow.
Very nice. Being a left-hander, he got a little bit of an advantage, although he doesn't really fall off too much. You naturally, as you deliver the ball, you want to go to that third base side. Picked that ball up using the glove, planted the back foot. And now this is the part that most pitchers mess up, the throw to a base.
Jimmy Paredes making his first start in left field for the Astros tonight. Jose Tabata comes in to play for Travis Snyder. We'll get word on Snyder's situation in a bit. And ball and 1 strike as Paredes took a big cut. But watch him around second. You can really tell he's lumbering here. And the grimace on the face, he's in some pain. Struggling to get home.
Tabata started the season right field.
The ball to the right side, knocked down by Jones, picked up by Holt, throw to Rodriguez too late. And a base hit for Paredes. 1 out.
See it again, not a whole lot anybody could do. Holt did a good job. He's moving that direction just in case. And Wandy maybe hesitated for a moment when not at all. Just a slow developing. I thought maybe he hesitated, but he didn't. He got over there. Just the ball was late getting to him.
Brandon Laird at third. And making his first plate appearance as an Astro. Nothing Pirates here in the top half of the second inning. Laird was claimed off waivers from the Yankees on Saturday. Reported to the club on Sunday. He has appeared in 11 major league games in his career, all coming last year for the Yanks. He played his entire season with AAA Scranton Wilkesboro, where he hit .254. There goes the runner. Check swing. That's out of play. No balls and 1 strike to Laird. The Astros look like they want to run here tonight. Tony DeFrancisco,
well, they don't have a
new manager.
A lot of power in their lineup. Some guys that can hit home runs, obviously, but nothing really proven. So they're going to have to do some different things. They're going to have to steal some bases, put on some hit and runs, things of that nature.
Walker still out with the sore lower back. He has swung a bat. He was throwing today. There's a good chance we will see him this weekend for the Cubs series. In the meantime, not taking any chances with the back of Neil Walker. Tipped into the glove of McHenry for strike 2. 0-2, and the ball ends up in the glove of Brock Holt.
How did that happen? I looked away for a moment and I saw Holt making a catch.
Yeah, watch. Just got right past Wandy.
Oh, okay. It bounced out there. I thought for a moment it got out there on the fly. I didn't understand that.
Up in the air to shallow right field. There's a Tabata. They make the catch, and there are 2 men down. Tabata just in for Travis Snyder. This will bring up the pitcher, Jordan Lyles. Lyles is 4 out of 30 on the year. And Rodriguez deals him strike 1. We've got the 1-run lead. Pirates bats hoping to build on that as we go along tonight. But if you're Wandy Rodriguez and you got your pitcher up here with 2 down, you got to bear down and not fool around and get him, right?
Most definitely. This is the guy that you end the inning with.
And Lyles gets his 5th hit of the season. Paredes will round second and head for third base. And now you're looking at first and third with 2 down.
And their best hitter coming to the plate. So that's why you want to make sure you nail that pitcher down. Got 2 outs. Didn't happen. Run it up and away. Not a good spot to the pitcher. Actually took a pretty good swing at it. Now you're going to deal with Altuve. Runner at third.
Altuve 1 for 1. And he hits a slow grounder to Barmes. Barmes will throw him out. And Nothing across for the Astros. 2 hits, 2 left. 1-0 Pirates after an inning and a half at PNC Park. Cubs a Saturday at 7:05 and stay after the game as Zambelli fireworks light up the Pittsburgh skyline thanks to Yuengling Oktoberfest. It's also an Eaton Park Scratch and Win Saturday where all fans receive a scratch card good for prizes from Eaton Park. For tickets, visit pirates.com. Big night this weekend on a Saturday night when the Cubs are in town. Hope you make your plans to join us here at PNC Park. 1-0 Pirates. Andrew McCutchen, an RBI double. Wandy Rodriguez has hung a couple of zeros. He's struck out 2 rather. Might have been long at bats. He might have strung them out.
Yep.
Dugout's a mess already. That's what the rain will do. Michael McHenry standing in the fort, and then it'll be Alex Presley and Clint Barmas.
Nothing messier after 9 innings in a dugout floor.
Strike to McHenry.
Full of seeds, bubble gum, other things. Not a pleasant place to have to walk through.
McHenry, hot shot, backhanded by Laird. 1 out.
Michael definitely has been finding the baseball with the head of the bat quite often this year.
McHenry back to the bench, and here is Alex Presley getting a start, heading down in the order than he normally has with the Pirates, batting 7th.
They like it in this spot. See what happens.
Presley's gone 3 for 10 with a double, and he's driven in a pair of runs in 4 games since being called back to the big leagues on Friday.
With Presley, he needs to get that on base percentage of his up a little bit. His speed is his game, and it's only 278 right now. Three for 6 with a home run off Lyles. It's nice.
Lyles 0-2 pitch.
Gets it on base percentage up, then the oops comes up also.
The oops? Did you come up with another acronym for OPS?
No, but my text thing is lit up a number of times over here with ideas and things.
Well, I kind of left that up to you to do.
I got it going here.
other things I was
The
watching.
best one so far is that just leave it to where it is, the OPS, because it's not oops, it's ops, like military black and gold ops, you know?
Yeah.
I like that.
1-2 pitch. Chased it, strikes out. So 2 gone for the Pirates in the bottom of the second inning. Go to Root Sports Game Connect, and there is a place there where you can email the broadcast.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some good acronyms on the
on-base plus slug.
OPS. Well, you can put the slugging first and have like SLOB. That would be a good one, huh?
Okay. All right.
Slugging plus on base.
How about we just call it Sluggo?
The Sluggo percentage. I like that a lot.
I like that one. Name it after Don Slott.
Yeah.
Sluggo percentage. The 0-1 pitch to Barmes. It's 0-2. Fouled it off to nearly the same spot. Wandy's on deck. Two outs, the 0-2 pitch. And Barmes, another former Astro, played the entire season with Houston last year as their shortstop. Prior to that, he had spent a ton of time with the Rockies in Colorado. 50 years of Astro baseball in Houston they're celebrating this year. I don't know how much celebrating they've done with a 42-93 record, but they've certainly
celebration and
made everybody aware of the 50 years.
You know what kind of, for me, you know how I am, kind of put a damper on it also, is it's 50 years of National League baseball, and that's all going to go by the board. Is they're going to move to the American League.
It's not a popular move. You talk to a lot of people, they're not really happy about it.
I can understand it. Thought about it a little bit. I wonder why they didn't move the Brewers back to the American League, since they have an American League history. And they're both in the Central Division.
Dave Clark, third base coach. Why do you think he's going to like going to the American League? This one fouled off. The count remains 0-2. I don't see a lot of Doug Brokaw game jerseys around. The Astros pitching coach. Jerseys from his playing days. And the 0-2 again to Barmes. Struck him out on a ball in the dirt. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 2-3 the put out on that one to cap the second. We'll head to the third at PNC Park. It is 1-0 Pirates.
career. Pedro Alvarez named the National League Player of the Week, 4 home runs, a .458 batting average. Here's manager Clint Hurdle.
No, it's never not good when one of your players wins Player of the Week. Never. And let's revisit some of the conversations we've had about Pedro earlier this year. He's taken us a lot of different places. And to his credit, he stayed after and been resilient and persevered and continues to work hard. So good for him. I'm happy for him and proud of him.
And Bob Walk, this is for you. He oopsed his way to a 1542 ops. So good stuff.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate that. We just got another one from Mark from Cranberry. He wants his suggestion is HBH, hits plus big hits, which makes sense.
Hits plus big hits. Tyler Green lines out to start the third inning.
Hits plus big hits. That about says what it is.
See, what's funny now is starting tomorrow, probably whatever acronym Bob settles on before the night is out is going to end up with a sign just like that. Ban the DH. He did it so innocently in a little piece of scrap paper up here, held it up to our spy camera in the booth for everybody to see in the truck. Somebody hit a button down there, put it on the air. Next thing you know, it's become a little phenomenon. Wallace flies to McCutcheon. See, look at that. Greg Simkovich, a.k.a. Dash, our stage manager, has got it up there. Now, the sign store had a special today because actually I got my name on one, so that was probably a
they needed
special.
They needed a T for road.
Yeah, I know. I got a pennant notch. That was last year's model. Just giving them away. Actually, I paid the guy to make it. Justin Maxwell takes outside for a ball. It's expensive too.
Sign stores not cheap.
One ball, one strike to Maxwell. Who's the parrot harassing tonight? Let's see here. I don't know if that one came from the sign store, Bob.
No.
I still haven't seen the sign store.
How about the Astro media guide front of it?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Well, there's two things about the front of it that are interesting. We can show you here in a second. 1-2. Now, first of all,
this is it.
It says root. But who's this guy? That's Wandy Rodriguez.
He's on pitching today.
The cover boy for the media guide, and then of course, root.
Yep. Who would have thought?
So he summons the fort. And when you go down to Minute Maid Park in Houston, you see, like the Root color, Root Sports colors, red and black. The signs are Root all over the place. And it's John Wayner said, "What, do they have Root Sports down here too?"
Oh, John didn't say that.
He did. He asked me that. He's somewhere just throwing a shoe at the television, but he did ask me.
We'll get a text in a second.
No problem. 2-2 to Maxwell. It's outside, 3-2. Maxwell walked his first time up in the first inning. 2 men out, bases empty, a full count, and Wandy trying to put up a clean inning here.
Maxwell doesn't have a lot of patience up there. It seems like he likes to call a timeout and back out right away.
Strike 3 called. He got him. That is strikeout number 3 for Wandy. And he retires the side in order in the top half of the third. This Friday in a divisional matchup at PNC Park at 7:05, and it's a free shirt Friday where all fans receive a Pirates t-shirt courtesy of PNC Bank. Come early for a block party on Federal Street before the game and enjoy local live music and food. For tickets, go to pirates.com/free shirt Friday.
Now that sign probably costs a little bit, huh?
I think more than that one we just saw in the outfield a while ago.
Maybe.
The one that was made by Magic Markers, that's not it. That's the good one.
It takes maybe 3 or 4 days to make that one at the sign store.
You're going to have to drive me by the sign store one of these days.
It's right over here on the strip.
Is it really? I thought
you can't miss it.
I thought
got a big sign out
every
front.
store there. Imagine that, a store with a sign out front called the sign store. 2-1 to Wandy. It's 2-2. And this coming from the same guy who wants to change the acronym for OPS.
No, I've decided that I like it now that it's ops. Black and gold ops.
Wandy looking for his second hit of the season. Not going to get it there. One down as Wandy goes back to the dugout. Now back to the top of the order. And Jordan Lyles, who has now struck out 4 in the game, will face Brock Holt for the second time. Holt led off the bottom of the first inning with a base hit. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike.
You know how you have batting records and then there's different batting records for switch hitters?
Yes.
Wandy maybe going to set the lowest batting average ever by a switch hitter.
There's a ball hit down the line, and Holt is 2 for 2.
The other way again. Let's see where the pitch is. A fastball right in the outside corner. Very similar. Just waited. Let the ball get deep in the strike zone, and it's not just off the end of the bat rolling down there either. He hit it with some authority.
His girlfriend likes it. She got a New Jersey too. Members of the Holt family and friends have been around since he came up in Milwaukee. He made his major league debut Saturday night as a pinch hitter. And they told him when he went to the plate for his first major league plate appearance, don't swing until you get a strike. So he got 4 straight balls thrown to him. Walked, ended up coming around to score the tying run in that ball game. So listens to and follows directions well. Top of his first at bat. He took over for Travis Snyder after the first inning when Snyder left the game with discomfort in his right hamstring. That's the second time in about a month he's had a hamstring issue. Strike 1 to Jose. Talbot hit safely in 4 straight, but since that time is 2 for his last 11 in his last 3 games. So he's been up and down. 241 hitter against right-handed pitching. 2 of his 3 home runs have come off right-handers. Throw to first, and Holt dives back safely. Brock Holt began the year with Double-A Altoona. Was promoted to Triple-A. 41 for 95 in 24 Triple-A games. That's a .432 average. Pitch out, throw down, and Holt gets back. Wallace tried the backdoor tag, but Holt was already there.
They didn't call the pitch out for the pickoff, so they called it because they thought there might be a hit and run going on. And so since he was already out there catching the pitch out, go ahead and fire the ball down the line. See what you can do.
Throw to first, and Holt a little closer that time, but he just got back. So now he knows about as far as he can get off the first base bag.
Yeah, he's got it measured now. Don't go any further than that. Oh, he was running. So you see the little flinch? He was running.
Inside to Jose. Count 3-1.
When you see a pitcher, sometimes they hold the ball and then they step off. Well, that comes from the dugout, and the manager is watching the base runner to see if he can see that flinch. And if he sees it, then he might put a pitch out on.
Ouch, that's got to hurt. It is strike 2. Jose will take a lap. Got to walk it off here.
What a hit.
Top of the foot.
Yep.
AGH camp slowed that down, gave a good look at it. Jose might not have had a good look at it, but he had a good feeling for it. Maybe not a good feeling. The skipper's going to have to come out, and one of the trainers, Ben Potenziano, will take a look at Jose. And right now, the Pirates don't want to afford any more injuries. Now, granted, the rosters have expanded, but Snyder is out.
He'll be okay. Just put some weight on it, get the blood going.
The only, let's see, you've got Josh Harrison, the only guy left who can play the outfield, really. You got Eric Fryer, who has played it, but you're not going to use him in this situation. Jones could go to right field, and Sanchez could come in and play first base. That would probably be the move if Tabata doesn't continue. But he looks like he wants to give it a go. Three balls and 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. Throw to first, Holt back again. So the Astros paying particular attention to Brock Holt, trying to get him leaning on a 3-2 pitch with 1 man out. Chances are excellent that Holt will be running on this pitch, try to stay out of the double play. Go to first, they might have got him. Oh, very close.
Watch Lyles, watch his head and his shoulders. Very, very quick with the head and shoulders.
That Wallace tagged the dirt.
Yeah, and then tagged his face, but that was a little on the late side.
There goes Holt. Tabata takes up and in for ball 4. So Holt at second base, and Tabata with the sore foot will skip down to first.
Now he's testing it. Good idea. Go ahead and run, see what it feels like. Didn't look like it felt good.
No, not at all. Well, Tony the Shoes, that's an interesting name in itself. Could Holt become a permanent fixture at leadoff?
Well, you'd have to find a permanent place to play in the field since there's no DH. We've banned that in the National League.
Yeah. We heard that. Heard about that.
So, I mean, that's the bigger question. Is Walker's the second baseman. That's cut and dried. So you're going to have to find a position for him if you want to play every day.
McCutchen had an RBI double in the first inning.
I know he's played some shortstop in the minor leagues, but I don't know what, their long-term feeling is about him being a shortstop. I guess We'll find out, won't we?
He's always been a hitter. He's always been able to hit. So it's a good story, this kid. McCutchen takes low. In fact, AAA manager Dean Traynor always has a funny way of telling a guy he's been called up to the big leagues for the first time. Holt put together a string of 4 straight 3-hit games. Then he had a 1-hit game. And Dean called him into the office and he said, "You only had 1 hit tonight. That's not good enough for down here. We're going to have to send you up." Holt was caught completely off guard by that. And then it kind of hit him that he was going to the big leagues. Said his first call was to his mom and she wasn't around, so he called his sister.
I'm sure he was looking at that September 1st date on the calendar thinking that maybe might happen. Everybody wishes for that, that's having a good year in the minor leagues. Maybe you get that call up.
McCutchen. That's going to go through. Here comes Holt around third. He'll score. It's 2-0 Pirates. Another run batted in for Andrew McCutchen. He's got 82 on the year. First and second, and still 1 man out.
He hit that ball very sharply, and it definitely needed to be hit that way. It really wasn't all that wide of green. Look at that. I mean, I don't think that was more than 7 or 8 feet to his left. He hit it hard enough to get it by, and Holt scores easily. 4 more to go.
Now you predicted before the game 6-3?
6-3.
6-3 final.
Could be 6-1, 6-2 though. But 6-3 is what I was feeling.
Just came to you.
Yeah.
Out of the blue. Pitch outside to Garrett.
On the patio earlier today, he was sitting there having coffee, looking at the trees, and all of a sudden I just thought 6-3. I didn't understand at the time what that meant till I got here.
Go the distance, Ray. If you build it, they will come. Do you hear those voices too?
Not anymore.
No? Okay.
Those are gone now.
Brock Holt getting home. 2-0 pitch to Jones. 3-0. Last 16 games at PNC Park, Jones hitting .352 with 3 home runs. He'll take a strike there. It's 3-1. Saw Pedro Alvarez on deck. Big bats in the middle of the lineup have been getting it done, and it's been a little while since we've seen the number of home runs in the middle of the Pirates order that we're seeing this year. 24 from McCutchen, 23 for Jones, 27 for Alvarez.
Possibility that we can have 3 guys in the 30s. Kutch and G.I. Jones going to have to hit in a hurry. 24 and 23, they got some work to do, but Pedro Alvarez only 3 away.
The payoff pitch coming to Garrett Jones. Jordan Lyles, a long look in at Castro, and he checks the runners. Payoff pitch. And Jones, a hot shot. That gets past the shortstop Green into the outfield. Here comes Tavada. It is 3-0.
Ball was blistered. Ball was hit so hard, I'm sure Green's thinking, okay, I got a double play ball here, but he couldn't come up with it.
Just
right
part of his glove.
off his thumb, I think, of the glove. Check out top of his foot. Looks like he's running pretty good.
Two on and one out. And now the Astros pen getting busy. Jones getting credit for a base hit and an RBI on that.
Go back and take a look at that foot, maybe.
Took a hard hop on Altuve. A double play will end the inning. Pirates pick up a pair of runs on 3 hits and they leave a man. We'll head to the 4th at PNC Park. It is a 3-0 Bucco lead. Subscribers from the Johnstown area, thanks for watching and rooting for your Pittsburgh Pirates. All of us here at Root Sports and the Pirates appreciate your support. Let's go Bucks. Root around the region. 3-0 Pirates. 3 runs on 5 hits. Going to the top of the 4th inning along with Rob King and Bob Walk. I'm Tim Neverett. Glad you are with us watching Pirates baseball on this Tuesday night. Hour and 15-minute rain delay to start things off tonight. So the game did not start on time. That's why at this hour we are just in the top of the 4th inning. And Jason Castro takes the second ball, 2-0. Astros catcher 0 for 1, hit into a fielder's choice. 2-ball, 1-strike count to Castro. Rodriguez gets his sign, kicks and delivers. And a bouncer to the right side. Jones has it. Long underhand toss right on target. 1 down. Time to take a look at tonight's AT&T Mobility trivia question. In 2003, Dave Clark managed the Lynchburg Hillcats, then the Pirates Single-A affiliate. Which future Astro did he manage? That was on the Lynchburg Hillcats. That was a Pirate farmhand at that time. 2003. There's Matt Downs at the plate. And he takes a strike. It's 0-1. One on the way. A little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. You know, talking about the Astros, Bob, visiting with some of the guys that travel with them and work for the club, and I said, how legitimate is that story that the Astros were considering talking to Roger Clemens about coming out of retirement and pitching? And see Jim DeShays there on the left. And Bill Brown, Kevin Etchenfelder up there as well. Downs down on strike. And there are 2 men out. And they said it's a lot more serious than you thought. They thought it was going to be a done deal. People I spoke with today said they thought it was going to be a done deal about a week and a half ago.
I thought it was a done deal a week and a half ago.
Yeah. And,
why would he be doing it if it wasn't already a done deal?
Well, he came out in a news story today and said no, he's not coming back. So I don't know what happened in the meantime, but the Astros were apparently pretty serious about bringing Roger Clemens back. He does work for the ball club. He has a personal services contract with the club. Paredes, the left fielder, takes a strike, and it's 1-1. Would have been kind of neat to see Roger in the rotation this week, huh?
No.
He asked, knowing the answer.
Stunts are not my. I'm not rolling in favor of that kind of stuff.
No, I know you're not. One, two. Bounce it to short. There's Barmas. Flips on to first base. A little low, but Jones able to handle it. 3 up and 3 down. That's 7 in a row. Retired by Wandy Rodriguez. Pirates with a 3-0 lead. Bottom of the 4th. Michael McHenry leads off against Lyles. Takes up high for ball 1. 2 more runs in the 3rd inning. And another run batted in for Andrew McCutchen. Garrett Jones had an RBI, his 74th. A single run in the 1st and 2 runs in the 3rd. And McHenry. High fly ball center field. Maxwell catches it for the out. And Michael McHenry's 0 for 2. Jordan Lyles, a youngster, got a lot of promise. Astros really like him. It's his 4th stint on the major league roster this year. He's been up and down. Most recently recalled on the 3rd of June, I think is when the last time he was up.
He's got a good arm. Stuff is there to be successful at this level. Just maybe needs to get a little more command. But you can see just watching him. He's the kind of guy that in the bullpen, watching him, and I say in a workout or something, you'd be impressed with. He can throw.
With the state of the Astros franchise, you'd think it was a great opportunity for a kid like him to get a lot of major league experience at a young age.
Sure. That's what the Astros are all about right now. Is going to be an opportunity, and they're going through what the Pirates have had to go through several times the last couple of decades, a rebuilding process.
Presley shoots this one foul and out of play.
We know all about the opportunities there, and we've got a group of young players now here in Pittsburgh that have taken a hold of those opportunities and run with them. Players like Walker and McCutchen, they've come up through the system and just blossomed. And that's what the Astros are hoping to find, some players like that.
Two and two to Presley. A little humid tonight, huh? Players feeling it a little. Wet weather and thunder and lightning that came through earlier tonight.
It seemed to cool off when the storm first went through, but now it's feeling a little sticky again.
A little catch.
Oh, I could. Oh,
Oop, no.
Well, he's a jokester, isn't he?
Who's worse, him or the guy trying to catch it?
I don't know how he catches anything as cross-eyed as he is.
Back to Lyles. Two men gone for the Bucks. Our AT&T Mobility trivia question. Handed it to you last half inning. 2003, Dave Clark managed the Lynchburg Hillcats, the Pirates single A affiliate. Which future Astro did he manage?
Jeff Keppinger.
Keppinger was with the Pirates organization then. Hit 325, 92 games. Last year the Astros traded him away and they started their purge.
Keppinger played with the Reds also. I'm not sure where he's at now.
He went to the Giants in that trade last year. No, he's not with them now.
No.
With
Tampa
Bay. We saw him with the Giants last year toward the end of the season. No balls and 2 strikes.
He's one of those players that he can hit.
Actually,
just wherever he's gone, he hits.
Remember having the conversation. Bring Wayner up for the second time when he was coaching in Altoona. Dale Swain was managing. They had Keppinger there.
Mm-hmm.
0-2. Did he go? Yes, he did, says home plate umpire Mark Wegner. And Barma strikes out for the second time tonight. Pirates gone in order. We'll head to the 5th. 3-0.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Barrel Automotive. We're driven to be better. by PNC Bank for the achiever in you, and by Chevy Cruze, which offers EPA estimated 42 mpg highway. Let's go Bucks!
It's a 3-0 Pirates lead. Top of the 5th inning. Email the booth from Root Sports Game Connect. Young Buck at PNC Park says, Bob, shouldn't we focus on something? Because I can't read it.
Focus on more important acronyms.
There we go.
I agree 100% about that. Ban all DHs. B-A-D-H. The H is silent there. It's just bad. Got a silent H on that one. Best one of the night so far.
Broken bat roller toward the middle. That's past Barnes. And a base hit for Laird. Ever start reading something and it just disappears from the screen?
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to miss a pitch or anything, but I get it.
Bob, Greg, Tim, Steve, Jeff, John, all you guys.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff.
What's that?
Well, tell Jeff you said hi.
Love the sign.
Miles pulls the bat back and takes a ball. Who's that Jeff guy he's talking about? Miles trying to sacrifice Laird over to second base. He'll take a strike that time. Miles is 1 for 1. Had a base hit to right center field in the 2nd inning.
Why would you take a strike when you're trying to sacrifice one?
That's a good question.
Now, you're looking for something down around your knees that you can get on the ground. And that was the perfect pitch to do that with. And so, no, I don't want to. Pull the bat back. Look at that.
Should follow up first. Yeah, we're talking about pulling the bat back. How about that play in Milwaukee the other day where the pitcher was trying to squeeze and pulled the bat back? Fortunately for him, and unfortunately for A.J. Burnett, he threw a wild pitch and the run scored anyway, Gomez. But you ever recall seeing that? A pitcher pull, or a batter, never mind a pitcher, a batter pull the bat back on a squeeze.
You know why I hate to see that too? Because it just gives more fuel to the people that like the H's.
Yeah.
I want the pitchers to do their jobs. Not necessarily in this situation. But you know what I mean.
Let him swing away that time.
He must be able to hit a little bit. Give him the freedom to swing the bat. Nobody out, man at first. Of course, if they're going to do that, okay, fine. Get a ground ball to somebody, get a double play.
One, two from Wandy. 2-2.
It's all right. You don't want to strike him out. You want him to hit a ground ball right to Barmes. 2 steps to his left. A little fastball down and away.
Almost got it.
And threw him a breaking ball. A little fastball down and away. If they try and pull it, he'll hit it right to Barmes.
27 career average for Lyles. 161 this year with the Astros. Foul back. He stays alive.
Gotta get the ball down. He's only thrown 1 pitch down at the knees. That was the one when he was bunting, he took for a strike. Go back down there again. Get that ground ball. Let's see where the number 2 pitch was, right at the knees. Right there.
Got it.
Gonna get the ground ball, got the next best thing.
Lyles strikes out. And one man out for the Astros. Coming up on Sunday, the Pirates take on the Cubs at 1:35. It's another Kids Day. Kids 14 and under receive a Neil Walker Fathead Junior Wall decal. For tickets, visit Pirates.com. Also, don't forget, #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone on Federal Street before the game, after the game. Kids run the bases thanks to H.K. Anderson Pretzels. Again, Pirates.com to get your ticket. Get your Neil Walker Fathead Junior Wall decals. Jose Altuve's 1 for 2. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Astros and Bucks wrap this one up tomorrow night. Fernando Abad will pitch for Houston. Kevin Correa goes for the Pirates. No game on Thursday. Then Friday, Chicago for the weekend. James McDonald holding court. First base. See all the starting pitchers. They all sit together in the dugout on their off nights. I think they're always talking about the game. Josh Harrison snuck in there.
Maybe he wants to get a start.
Well, he is a utility player after all. One and one to Altuve. What is that? What is that chant?
I don't know. It's interesting. Whatever it is, it's a new cheer. I like it.
I had never heard that. Not here anyway.
What is that?
It's pretty good.
What are they doing?
You want to try that again?
I like it.
1-1 pitch. Altuve watches it.
How did they get that started? I mean, just somebody did it and they all picked it up?
Looks like it.
What does it mean?
I'm looking at some of the ushers down there.
We need to find somebody. We need to figure out what this is.
Well, it's something new at PNC Park. That's what it is. It's the new Tuesday night woo.
It's the woo cheer.
Yeah, they were trying to. Yeah, that guy started it, so they put a pacifier in his mouth.
They're ruining the sleep.
Yeah. Here comes the 2-1. 3-1 to Altuve. Hey, Bob's up here. If you can't beat him, join him.
That was amazing. I'm liking it. I hope they continue this the rest of the year.
Altuve to center field, going back after it. McCutchen, he's got a bead on it in front of the track. 2 men out, and Laird back to first. Is that worth a woo?
Yeah. You know, it's something they should probably save for just certain moments. Pedro doesn't like it.
Yeah,
Pedro's not happy with the woo.
he didn't put those gloves on to come here and woo. Tyler Green to left field. Presley. Whew. That's it. Thank goodness we're going to break. We'll be right back. 3-0 Pirates. 1-0. That's the score. The Bucks with the lead, and they're back to hitting again here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jordan Lyles facing Wandy Rodriguez. On the top of the order, Brock Holt and Jose Tabata. Wandy 0 for 1, struck out in the 3rd. Starts this at bat, taking strike 1.
Wandy has an .021 slugging percentage. Seriously, what is the lowest batting average any switch hitter has ever had?
Well, that's a very good question.
Yeah.
And Wandy might have it.
.021?
You see him batting left-handed here against a right-handed pitcher. There'll be times during the year where he just might decide he wants to bat right-handed, and does. Whenever he's in a sacrifice situation, regardless of whether it's a right-hander or a left-hander, he will bunt right-handed. And he grounds out to start the inning. Let's go downstairs and check in with Rob.
Thanks, Tim. Time for our Allegheny Sports Medicine injury update. Starling Marte on a rehab assignment with the State College Spikes, trying to shake some rust off. 0 for 5 currently with 3 strikeouts. This game is in extra innings, so hopefully Marte won't need too much longer and be back up here to help the Pirates Club. By the way, the Twitter universe blowing up about that Woo thing. They seem to think it involves the wrestler Ric Flair. It sounds a little higher pitched to me than Ric Flair's old Woo yell, though.
Yeah, the Nature Boy.
The Nature Boy, yeah.
Everybody knows the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Well, if the club goes on a winning streak now, we'll trace it back to the night of the Woo. That's when it all got started. Everything always has to be traced back.
It has to start somewhere.
Everything has to be traced back, no matter what happens. Or we've got to go back to this, go back to that, back to the night of the Woo.
Yeah, but Ric Flair probably hasn't wrestled in how long? It's old school. That's like old school guys. It's not quite as old school as Chief Jay Strongbow, but it's still old school.
Walker and Barajas, those two guys started the Zoltan Z. Not that they didn't start it just they thought they were going to get something going. They just happened to throw that out one day on the bases, and talk about catching fire.
Well, there are T-shirts and everything everywhere. Well, if things work out, we'll remember the Woo.
Night of the Woo.
And this one's belted to right field. And Holt's got his 3rd hit. He's gone for 2. And Brock Holt in with a stand-up double. His first Major League 2-base hit.
He hit the heck out of that ball.
Well, one thing we've seen from him, this kid can hit.
This wasn't just hit the other way. Oh, he gave the Z. Just flicked that ball the other direction. Well, he got a center cut fastball. Watch it. He knocked the Woo right out of it, didn't he? So far, so good for Mr. Holt. I think everyone would have to agree with that. You know, the 2 on his uniform almost looks like a Z, doesn't it?
And it rhymes with Woo, too. It's all coming together.
It is. It's how the world is. It's how it works.
It's all coming together, Bob.
Everything is intertwined.
Imagine this weekend you get 30,000 plus in here doing the Woo. Pretty loud.
It will be real loud. They have to pick their spots, though. They can't use the Woo. Well, they can use it anytime they want, I guess. No, we're going to go wooing. They're going to go wooing. It's going again.
They haven't learned it yet, but they're working on it.
I would imagine there's times in the day they will woo a little bit. Not right now, though. Nothing but smiles. And they are enjoying this ball game.
Happy to be out on a school night. Well, there was a song, Things That Make You Go Woo.
Power game.
Or was it something else? Just trying to make it come together, forcing the issue.
No, you're not. I like the way it flowed. Things that make you go woo. Doubles. Pirate runs.
Yeah, it's really something else. Things that make you go, But Steve Blass, Blass might have been the guy to start it.
Could have been, yeah.
Well, talking about it.
Look at Brownlee and his little lamp. Well, you can't see?
Well, it's getting some extra tanning in at night. It's cold over there. You need a heat lamp, too.
See how Steve started talking there when it got on TV? When I'm over there and you guys show me, I'll just start moving my lips and you guys will think I'm saying something, but actually I'm not doing anything. And you know that.
I do know that. Eyewitness. Ground ball to third, and Tabata's out. So Laird throwing out Jose Tabata, and
we got 3 more runs to get. We got plenty of time, but 3 more runs to get. You got to get Holt in with 2 outs.
McCutcheon's 2 for 2, a double and a single, 2 RBIs tonight. He's got a duck on the pond with Brock Holt at second base.
How do you spell woo anyway? Could be an acronym for something.
Yeah, I don't know what for. Well, without OPS.
Whoops.
Pitch coming to Andrew McCutcheon from Jordan Lyles. Brock Holt off of second base. Just wouldn't mind adding another right here.
Get that ribeye.
Way inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Definitely trying to crowd him with those first 2.
McCutcheon leads the National League with 170 hits. He's on pace to get over 200 hits.
First 2 pitches well inside.
It's down to third, but foul. Go back to the first inning. Snyder aboard, gets this one down the line, and Snyder able to come around, but he came up lame. And in the third inning, he gets Brock Holt in. He sits to left center field. That made it a 2-0 ball game. .241 with runners in scoring position. Now they're 2-1 from Lyles to McCutcheon. If Andrew was totally convinced.
Well, pretty much fooled on that. He had something picked out, and just as he started to swing, he saw that wasn't what he thought it was. Tried to say, whoa.
2-2 coming to Kutch. Count is full, 3-2. Rockies with a 5-0 lead over Atlanta in the 8th inning. Anytime the Braves lose, that's good. That helps the Pirates in terms of the wild card. Anytime the Cardinals lose, that's good. But they're winning 3-0 over the Mets in the 6th at Busch Stadium. That's hit number 3 from McCutcheon. Around third is Holt. And he will score. It is 4-0. That ball just an absolute rocket.
Holt really scooting around the bases also. That ball didn't get that far out in left field. Look, that ball is just laying there. And Holt just easily. Right in the thumb. It's 2 balls we've seen hit infielders in the thumb.
So Jordan Lyles is all done. Andrew McCutchen chases him. He's 3 for 3 with 3 runs batted in, and the Pirates a 4-0 lead. A 4-0 lead, bottom of the 5th. You see the Buccos on the diamond now get an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at them off the field on an all-new Inside Pirates Baseballs. Here are Buck Money moments, Pirate Tales, AGH plays of the week, and much more. Inside Pirates Baseball Saturday, 10:30 p.m. on Root Sports.
Well, we just heard on Game Connect also that sound we're hearing is a root hoot.
A root hoot.
It's a root hoot.
Okay.
Now we know.
Does it have pennant notches? Jay from Jefferson Hills was the guy that gets credit for that one.
Thanks, Jay.
The root hoot. I was thinking about the walkie woo, but
no, please.
I knew you'd love it.
Yeah.
And you'll have signs all over the ballpark banning the walkie woo.
Well, they're at it again. I'm really curious. Will it carry over to tomorrow? Definitely loving it tonight.
Here's Garrett Jones facing Fernando Rodriguez.
I'm just glad it's not those horns.
The vuvuzelas.
Yeah.
Strike call. Jones with a base hit and a run batted in the 3rd. And back in the 1st inning, he grounded out to the first baseman Wallace, who handled the chance himself.
They used to have those horns all the time at in Montreal Olympic Stadium. They would go all game long.
Echoed in there too.
Oh yeah, that was always echoed.
1 ball and 1 strike. Now, when you pitched in there, did it seem like you were pitching inside the convention center? Just with the audio, the way the sound just bounced around off the ceiling the way it was? In the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike. If you're just tuning in late, seeing we're in the 5th inning. We had an hour and 15-minute rain delay to start tonight. So the game did not start on time. Didn't begin until 8:20. And the Pirates with a single run in the first, 2 in the third, 1 more here in the 5th. 2 men out. Brock Holt is 3 for 3 tonight. He's scored twice, 2 singles and a double.
He's setting a fine table tonight, isn't he? Doing what a leadoff hitter's supposed to do. I think Kutch was leaning.
Kutch with 16 stolen bases, but he has been caught 11 times, which is head scratching considering the speed he has. 2-1 coming. That's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-1, beg your pardon. 3 balls and a strike is the count. We talk about the art of base stealing. It's a lot more than just having speed. Guys with a lot less speed have had more success stealing bases this year because of the reads they make and other aspects to the game in the art of base stealing. McCutcheon did work this offseason at the IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida, to work on building speed and strength.
The most important thing about stealing a base is that stopwatch the first base coach has in his hand.
Jones fouls a back, count full. You're just talking about the time of the plate, right?
Yep, if it says 1-4 or more, then take off if you're going to score. If it's 1-3, 1-2, you better be awfully careful. If it's 1-1, just tie yourself to the bag. You're going nowhere.
There goes McCutcheon. Way outside, ball 4 to Jones. 2 on and 2 out. So bring up Alvarez. Holt and McCutcheon 6 for 6 tonight. 2 doubles, 3 RBIs, and the rest of the team's 1 for 14. So the number 1 and number 3 hitters in the order carrying the mail tonight for the Buccaneers. Pedro's 0 for 2. Struck out looking and hit into a double play to end the 3rd. One and 0 to Pedro. The National League Player of the Week. 2nd time in his career he's won that award. Second behind Detroit's Miguel Cabrera in home runs among Major League third basemen. Cabrera with 31. 1 ball and 1 strike to Pedro, but he does lead his own league, the National League, with 27 home runs from that position. Career high for him. Two on, 2 out. Rodriguez looks back at second base. Now the 1-1. Oh, he'll turn and watch Kutch go back to the bag. One and 1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Pirates at home this year, 40 and 27. For their 41st victory at PNC Park, and a strike is called to Alvarez. Last time they had a winning record, the only time in PNC Park's 12-year history, was 2006. 43 and 38 record. Chucky Fick is now warming up in the bullpen for the Astros, a right-hander. This one gets away. The runners will move up. McCutchen down to third base, and Jones over to second.
This could be the 2 runs I need.
You know, you're still holding out hope for a 6-3. I'd rather have 6-0.
Well, I would rather have 6-0 too, but the 6 is the important number. That's the winning score. The 3 is just, you just throw that out there. You gotta throw a number out there. The 6 is the important one.
Right. Full count to Alvarez. Fernando Rodriguez.
Ground ball through shortstop. I'll take that.
A lot of room over there. 3 infielders on the right. Pedro pulls it.
Try to hit that one short.
A rare misplay out there.
I might have took a funny hop off the railing, perhaps.
Well, bad hops are allowed every so often. They happen. McCutchen at third and Jones at second. Pitch to Pedro. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
High home shot you had there, you could really see that shift and how much room there is over on that side. And if he chooses to go over there, it's from there to there. But they concentrate everybody over on the right. There is no first base, second base hole. They take that away. Any ground ball on the right side have to be an absolute rocket to make it through.
Popped him up. Middle of the infield. And it's dropped.
There's my 6 runs.
2 runs will score on a dropped pop-up on the infield.
Could you see it happening?
You could tell the third baseman Laird and the shortstop Green were not communicating. If they were, they weren't listening to one another.
If Green is saying he's got it, he's the shortstop, he trumps everybody in the infield. Once Green says I got it, if he did, Laird has to get out of there. He has no business being over there. At this point, it doesn't look like either one of them is saying anything. Woo. Yep, that's all you can say there is woo. He's saying woo is me.
6-0 Pirates. McHenry takes outside. Again, 2 outs. He's moving on contact. Jones is the trail runner behind McCutchen. He's just jogging around and picked up a little more in the urgency department when he realized that ball hit the ground. Laird making his first start for the Astros tonight. Played for the Yankees last year.
Yeah, I don't think they could hear each other because of the woos.
Is that right?
I think, yeah.
I don't know.
When that ball went up, there was a lot of woos. Caused confusion, got 2 runs.
It's home field advantage.
Woo got 2.
It's coming together again. That will drive a manager nuts.
I can't take credit for it, but I think the shortstop was woozy. Oh, Pedro's getting into it now. I'm going to have to take my headset off and give a real good woo here in a moment. I just
sure you want to
feel
do
like
that?
a woo.
Really?
feel like a Woo. Everybody is, and we can't because we have the mic right here.
Well, you can take it off. You can go out in the hallway and do it.
In between innings, it doesn't mean anything.
McHenry strikes out. Foul tip into the glove of Castro. 3 runs come in the 5th inning. One very big error. And the Pirates lead at 6-0 heading to the 6th. A 6-0 Pirate lead as we go to the top of the 6th. Checking some of the scores that have an effect on the wild card situation. The Rockies leading the Braves 5-0 in the 8th. Cards on top of the Mets 4-0 in the 7th. And the Padres leading the Dodgers 1-0 in the 1st. Very early there. And the Dodgers a little bit up on the Pirates right now, so the Bucks chasing both the Dodgers and Cardinals for that second wild card spot. Brett Wallace, first baseman, 0 for 2 tonight, takes a strike. This one is grounded to first, playable for Jones. Wandy covering, and there's one out. So bring up Justin Maxwell next. Maxwell walked in the 1st and struck out looking in the 3rd.
So nothing like a starting pitcher throwing up zeros to kind of settle everything back down. Team in a losing streak. That's what you need. Interesting too with the 6 runs on 7 hits. No long balls. Haven't had to hit home runs tonight to score runs. Night of the Woo. Could be talking about this night years from now.
0-1. And Maxwell takes inside. Waited on the breaking ball. Wandy will take care of that. Returns the favor to Jones. 1-3 on the putout. 2 gone. 2 little lazy ground balls. And the Astros with 2 men out in their half of the 6th. Kevin Correa goes tomorrow. He'll oppose left-hander Fernando Abad. Correa back in the rotation. He'll take Karsten's spot. Karsten's is going to miss at least 1 start with the hip flexor problem. 11 2/3 straight scoreless innings. Yeah, he pitched 6 shutout innings against the Cardinals in his last start. Neil Walker, he's getting close to returning. Looks like Friday could be the earliest for Neal against the Cubs. He usually handles the Cubs pretty well. Neal hits well against Chicago. Oh, and 2. Castro strikes out. Foul tip into the middle of McHenry. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros in the 6th inning.
Hey guys, I feel like
Game break. The Cardinals hosting the Mets up 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Daniel Descalso with a single to center field. This will score David Freese. That puts the Cardinals up 2-0. And right now, Tim and Bob, they lead 4-0, and this game is in the 7th inning.
How about this wild card picture here, Rob? Half game out of second are the Dodgers and 2.5 for the Pirates. Pirates need to gain some ground this week if they can do so against the Astros the rest of the way and the Cubs. But what a big story brewing in the American League East. The Baltimore Orioles winning 12-0 over Toronto. The Yankees losing to Tampa Bay 5-2. The Orioles and Yankees are now tied for the lead in the American League East.
Amazing. What is so incredible about Baltimore? Well, 12-0. It might not be the story now, but the last time I looked, the Orioles with the great record they have actually given up more runs than they've scored this year.
Yeah, it's really an amazing story. They were not too optimistic. Some folks around the Orioles were not very optimistic during spring training this year. And here they are in September, sharing the lead in the division with New York. Chucky Fick now on to face Alex Presley. Presley 0 for 2. 2 balls and no strikes. The reliever Fernando Rodriguez goes just a third of an inning. Gave up an unearned run, walked 1, struck out a man. Backing up Jordan Lyles 4 2/3 innings of work. And now Chucky Fick gets behind Alex Presley 3-0. Walked him on 4 pitches. Pirates with a man aboard.
What a fun night for the boys in that Pirate dugout tonight. It's been a little rough the last few games. This one will be a good one to savor. It had to be a quiet clubhouse, I would think, last night. A little more fun tonight. Well, with that rain delay, everybody's going to be a little on the tired side by the time they wander in and grab something to eat after this one.
Clint Parmas with nobody out, and Presley at first base. Do something. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Pair of strikeouts. Hits this one to center field. Maxwell gathers it in for the out. No one down. Wandy Rodriguez will get to hit.
Would be bunny.
Yeah, he's going to go up there right-handed, so it pretty much will tell you.
Well, what happens if they take the bunt off? Does he spin around then?
I don't think so. I think he'll just swing it. Wandy gets the bunt down, and that'll go foul. Well, you asked a question about Wandy earlier in terms of slugging percentage.
Well, batting average. It's the same thing.
Lowest.
With him.
Lowest, right?
For a switch hitter.
Yeah, for a switch hitter with at least 30 at bats.
Yeah.
Third lowest in history.
Third. Oh, if you're that close, you got to go for it, don't you?
Bunts this one foul for strike 2. Yeah, Ed Rackow of the 1964 Tigers had no hits in 30 at bats as a switch hitter that year. And last year, you may remember this. He was with the Dodgers. He was with the Giants before that. Eugenio Velez.
Oh, that's right.
Position player.
Yes.
A position player now.
I do remember him. I had a long discussion with Rick Monday about him in the back hallway.
Yeah, he was the guy.
Well, what was his final about it? He didn't have one either?
0, no hits.
Well, okay. Well, so Wandy is the lowest one that actually has a batting average.
Right.
So he is the answer right now. He's the lowest actually that has a batting average.
Well, you could argue if your average is 0, 0, 0, that's actually your average.
No,
right?
you got to have some kind of a number there. He's the lowest that actually has an average.
Yeah, he strikes out trying to bunt.
That'll give him an at bat. It might drop down to 0-19 now.
Wandy is out.
Talking to himself.
Brock Holt will come up. What a night for Brock Holt. Single in the first, single in the third, scored a run, doubled in the fifth, and also scored a run. Ninth round pick by the Pirates in 2009 out of Rice. Of course, Rice in Houston. And Holt a Texan. His mom, Galen, got to see him make his big league debut over the weekend. And that is his girlfriend, Lakin. Has made the trip.
He's going to be looking forward to taking a road trip to Houston.
Brother Garrett here last night, so a lot of the Holts making their way to wherever Brock is playing now. Finally getting to the big leagues. He's got a 4-hit night. How do you like this kid? Somebody give me a woo.
Oh, there's plenty of woos going around.
4 hits for Brock Holt.
Breaking ball that he went the other way with. Swing again. He's not trying to get out in front and pull anything. The breaking ball he takes right off the top of the plate. I mean, the pitch is not low, but it's over the plate when he makes contact with it. He's not trying to get out in front of the ball. So he's not going to be somebody that gets fooled a lot by off-speed pitches.
Jose Tabata takes the ball.
But then we did see earlier, too, that he will pick a pitch to maybe go out after a fastball. If he gets the count in his favor, he'll be looking for something. That was that ball he drove off the right field wall. Looks like he's got a real good feel for hitting right now.
Two 2-0 to Jose. Tabata's 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. He came in for Travis Snyder, who left after the first with discomfort in his right hamstring. He went. Sometimes Jose gets caught when he starts to move his hands forward, starts to trigger a little bit, and then stops, goes too far. Home plate umpire Mark Wegner rings up the strike, so it's 2-1. Put the extra padding on that foot. He fouled that ball straight down before.
A nice guard covering up that exact spot.
Here comes the 2-2. Now a little wait. It's Chucky Fick. Wants the runners to get a little closer to the bag. Holt at second base. Presley at second base. Holt at first. And Tabata strikes out. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We head to the 7th inning, 6-0 Pirates. Six runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Bucks. No runs, 4 hits and an error for the Houston Astros. Game 2 of a 3-game series with Rob King and Bob Walk. I'm Tim Neverett. And first ball swinging is Matt Downs. Clint Barnes will throw him out. 1 pitch and 1 away in the Houston half of the 7th. We want you to be part of tonight's Pirates postgame show. Text your comments on the Pirates to 412-412 and then tune into the postgame show right after the game. It's your turn to tell us how you root for the Buccos. That's one way. Message data rates may apply. You guys got all the gear.
Root Sports hat on. He's got the kind of a iPad or something going. Listening. Not at all.
Now, He's protected. He's well protected. I feel safe sitting behind him.
As long as he doesn't try to catch one in the web of the glove right there. I got a feeling that it might sneak through there. That's a pretty big space.
Jimmy Paredes fouls it off. The left fielder is 1 for 2 tonight. And he got him. Stood him up with a curveball. That is strike 3.
Well, Wandy Rodriguez has been one of the best left-handers in the game for quite some time, and he's showing it tonight. This backdoors this curveball. A good tight rotation on it, and he just brings it right in over the outside corner.
Good look from the AGH cam. Third baseman Brandon Laird. Wandy Rodriguez now with 1,122 strikeouts. He is second to Cole Hamels of the Phillies, who has 1,263 since 2005 on left-handed pitchers. Laird follows that one into the seats. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, 2 men out, nobody on.
The Pirates certainly needed a kind of a pickup, and Wandy was right there tonight. Nothing but zeros. You got to love it when a starter will give you that kind of an effort in a situation where you're desperate for a win.
Laird, former property of the Yankees.
Old school.
I mean, in the middle of all the black and gold and gloves, the guy with the old school Doug Brocail shirt catches it.
Nice catch.
How's that happen? Jerry Meals says that he did not go, so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You don't need a glove.
He's got 2 gloves. He didn't catch a ball. The other guy's got no gloves and the wrong shirt on, and he caught it. Pedro. Whoa, Barnes right there. Nice play. Barnes was screened, but he hung with it. And Wandy Rodriguez, another clean inning in the top of the 7th. It's stretch time, 6-0 Pirates in today's 7th inning stretch, presented by the new face of Northwood Realty Services.
And join everyone watching at home on Root Sports as we sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
trying to claim a new team. And then you see us raising hell around the league. They should probably rename us devil, just like Wiz Khalifa. Got the nation rocking black and yellow. Imagination, this is real. Can you feel it? We no longer still sitting down and call it
6-0 Pirates, bottom of the 7th inning. Glad you're with us watching Pirates baseball. Staying up a little later with us tonight. A couple of changes for the Astros. New third baseman is Matt Dominguez. He takes over for Laird. And Reiner Cruz taking over on the hill for Chucky Fick.
A good look at a lot of different Astro pitchers coming out of the bullpen tonight.
Well, that's September baseball. It goes two ways. When you are in contention, you use your bench a certain way, and when you're not, you also use your bench a certain way, but definitely not the same way. It's an opportunity to get guys looks in games, guys playing for jobs for the following year. And, you never know. One of those guys might make a difference and play a spoiler.
And there's a lot of different situations on different teams. There's that argument always in baseball, or discussion in baseball, whatever you want to call it, this time of year about, how should you play it when you're playing a team that's in contention? Do you, put out veteran type players or whatever veterans you might have? Or do you do what's good for your organization and get a look at some of the younger guys?
McCutchen trying to keep pace with one of the younger guys and sees one sail over his head. Brock Holt has 4 hits tonight. McCutchen with 3. And Reiner Cruz throws that one over the head of McCutchen.
Yeah, this one turned all the woos to boos. Folks here don't like that. Having their star player see one that close.
Plate umpire Mark Wegner.
That got him good. Up. I like it. Let's go. I'm fine.
Yeah, he'll just tape an aspirin to it later. He'll be fine.
He took a shot.
Wally Bell at third looking on. Wally had the plate last night. And the catcher going out to have a word just to give the umpire an extra second.
Oh, hit him in the right arm too. I hated that when I was pitching. Hated to see an umpire take a shot in the right shoulder like that when I was on the mound. You know why, don't you?
Why?
Well, because they don't want to put their right arm up now to call strikes. It's sore. Much easier to just call balls.
How about Andrew McCutchen, a 4-for-4 night?
A good way to answer that pitch over his head. Line drive to right.
I'll get the average up just a bit.
I like it when I see Andrew not just try and pull the ball like when he's going to center field, right field. The direction that this base hit went, when he is really locked in, you'll see the home runs going out that direction.
Astros going into a shift now where the shortstop moves over to the second base side for Jones. Tyler Green almost behind the bag, definitely playing up the middle for Garrett. Jones, who is 1 for 2 tonight. See where Green is playing Jones, right up the middle, a lot of room on the left side. Oh, 2. Wandy Rodriguez feeling pretty good about things tonight.
Oh, he's going to be feeling great then. He might be done though. 7 shutout. I mean, he has just been in command all night. But, still almost a month of baseball left.
Jones pops this one foul over the third base dugout.
This is one of those good games to maybe take care of him a little bit. Got an easy lead. Just say, okay, you've thrown your 7. We'll get the bullpen out there to take care of the last 6 outs.
Well, Mr. Baseball from Squirrel Hill checks in. The idea for the new stat, there's the whoops. On base percentage, slugging percentage.
Well, that's because
fans are yelling whoop.
Those will be hits that really count. Fans are behind you. The whoops.
Right at second, and Kutch is doubled off. That's the exact moment you want to use that new stat.
Yeah. That's what you call a whoops right there.
So the double play erases Kutch. He's got his 6th 4-hit game this season. That's the most in Major League Baseball. So you can forgive that once in a while.
Oh yeah, if they're hit to the left side of the infield, no, you don't want to ever forgive that. You don't want the third baseman, shortstop throwing you out, but the second baseman, you're going to get doubled off occasionally. Of course, those line drives to first are going to get you almost every time.
Pedro's 0 for 3. Remember, he popped up to the shortstop in the 5th with 2 outs and McCutchen and Jones running. And Green ended up bumping into Laird and he dropped the ball. McCutchen and Jones scored easily to make it a 6-0 game.
That really kind of made it to where you can relax a little bit. 6-run lead.
Outside, 2 balls and a strike.
4 runs, that's a good lead, 4-run lead, but still, you get a couple of guys on, you can start getting a little nervous, somebody might pop one out. You get it out to 6 runs, then you can really just sit back and enjoy the game. 6 makes you feel like you're in command and you're going to win.
Two one. Stays fair, a little swinging bunt. Thrown away. Alvarez safe at first base.
Remember that one that Wandy went and he picked it up and I said, okay, now he's got the tough part. That's what it always is for pitchers. The tough part for them fielding, and this is where all the errors for pitchers come from, is throwing the ball to the base. They make a living throwing the baseball, but this is totally different from what they're used to doing. Just picking up and firing it. You wouldn't think it would be that tough for them, but for some reason it is. And that angle made it look even worse, didn't it?
It did. But when you're throwing down from the 10-inch mound, then you have to throw out flat ground.
Everything is together. You have your weight right over your back leg. Your hips are turned. You get the rotation going. Everything's in time. But now you're asked to field a ball, turn, throw to a base. You might be a little off balance. It's a whole different scenario.
Kenry pulls this phone. Remember how many errors you might have had?
Dozen? That's just a guess. I have no idea.
26.
No way.
You had 20.
That many.
You had 26 errors in 14 seasons.
Wish you had told me that.
26 errors.
26.
1982 alone, you had 6 of them.
Man. Yeah. Tim, I'm surprised that you knew that.
Doing my homework. And I know I'm working with you. Just waiting to pull that one out.
26.
We'll head to the 8th inning. It's a 6-0 Pirate lead. Wandy doing a good job tonight. Sports. Tune in for some of the best high school football matchups, all in high definition. Starting this Thursday when Montour takes on Central Valley. Don't miss the live kickoff at 7 o'clock and be here Thursday nights this fall for another season of McDonald's high school football on Root Sports. Here's what we'll be looking at. Next week, Baldwin, Penn Hills, Clairton and Monessen, Seneca Valley, and Central Catholic coming up to wrap up September. October looks good as well. Franklin Regional and Knock, and Beaver Falls and Aliquippa. Greensburg, Central Catholic, and Jeanette on the 25th of October, plus the WPIL playoffs. Big schedule. Prep football. Chris Resop takes over for Wandy Rodriguez. Wandy won 7. Gave up just 4 hits, no runs, so his second straight shutout performance. So what we saw early with Wandy Rodriguez once he joined the Pirates, we're not seeing that now, which is a good thing.
I can't praise him enough for the work he did tonight in an important game for the Pirates. Came out and threw up the zeros. Exactly what the Bucks needed.
They want to raise that up later. Here's Dominguez. He'll start against Resop, the new third baseman. Batting in the 9 spot, came in as part of a double switch. Dominguez was the starting third baseman last night, or yesterday afternoon, we should say, in the Labor Day Monday game. Six nothing Bucks. Much better night than yesterday afternoon. Yesterday they just seemed sort of flat. And I guess anytime you don't get many hits, you seem flat. But it's a new day, new night, new game. One and 2 to Matt Dominguez. Garrett Jones yesterday brought the bat. He had 3 hits. 3 of the 5 Pirate hits. Alvarez had the other 2. Alvarez had 1 and Barmas had 1. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dominguez. Pedro without a hit tonight. He's reached on an error twice, so 0 for 4 for Pedro.
One of the things that really set the tone on offense was the new guy out of second base.
And Brock Holt, 4 hits. And a chopper towards second base. Barmas charging. Holt will pick it up behind him, but Barmas just unable to make that play. And a leadoff base hit for Dominguez.
The ball just didn't bounce up high enough for Barmas. You can see that it got underneath his glove. And really, Holt's not going to have a play on that. The only chance was if Barmas cut across and then make that little off-balance throw he's so good at.
Jose Altuve, leadoff man, tries to bunt his way on. He's got pretty good speed. Alvarez whips it over to first and gets it. What a rocket.
He has an arm, doesn't he? You know, when he can shuffle his feet like that, he really gets that velocity on that baseball. He throws great flat-footed too. I mean, he has that kind of arm strength, but when he can get a little bit going in the direction he's going to throw that baseball, I'm sure that Garrett over at first base is going, uh-oh. Here it comes.
Altuve's bunt not ruled a sacrifice, ruled a straight 5-3 putout. So he gets an 0 on that.
As he should. 6-0. That's not a sacrifice. Nothing for a base hit.
So the 1-0 pitch to Green. Popped up, fouling out a play to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike. Numbers on Wandy Rodriguez. Pretty good. Very good. 90 pitches, 61 of those 90 for strikes. 7 strikeouts.
Just a one walk. Well, right after him tonight.
Rodriguez in line for the win. Strike 2 to Green. One ball, 2 strikes to Green. Rysop ready to deliver. That's a ground ball toward Holt. He's got it. Down to third base goes Dominguez. 2 men out. Well, how about Wandy Rodriguez night? Facing his former teammates, the Houston Astros. The breaking ball working. And had the defense working as well.
And there's a good throw. I guarantee you, Wandy didn't have 26 errors.
Well, he's got a few more seasons to go to catch your 14. So
Probably already throwing more innings tonight.
that made your night, huh? Finding out you made 26 errors.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going to get you back for that.
Dominguez down at third and Brett Wallace at the plate. Well, you figure out the percentage of errors compared to the number of games that you appeared in. It really wasn't all that bad.
Yeah, 26, that's a lot.
0-1.
That's an awful lot. It's going to bother. I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Kevin Correa goes tomorrow. Another 7:05 game in the finale of this series. Oh, you're going to be able to sleep just fine. You're going to forget it as soon as you walk out of here.
Yeah, there's one thing I found out about stats. Too late to do anything about them now. They are what they are.
Yeah, thanks to the internet, you can't change them. This one toward the left field corner. It's going to get the 0 off the board. It's off the wall. Dominguez comes in to score. And into second base with a run scoring double is Brett Wallace.
Anything that goes down in that corner, too, you got to worry about being a long ball because it gets real shallow quickly in left. That's a big left field. We talk about it all the time, how far away the fence is. But as you get toward the foul pole, it really starts coming in quick. Thought for a moment that this might curl inside of it. It's only 325 right down the line, and that probably was about maybe 1.5 feet from the top of that wall.
So Fernando Martinez will come up and pinch hit. Brett Wallace gets the first run in. And
we're going to get a pitching change here, it looks like.
Clint Hurdle coming out to get Chris Rysop. He wants to call upon Tony Watson. So Watson's going to come out, get the left on left matchup. We're at the top of the 8th inning. It's a 6-1 game at PNC Park.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Jeep. Now get a great deal on a legendary Jeep vehicle at the Jeep Summer Clearance Event. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Levin Furniture and the all-new Levin mattress stores. For a great deal on a new bed, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
Right back at you. Hello. Thanks for sticking around tonight. Top of the 8th, 6-1. Pirates with the lead, and Tony Watson will come on. And as Clint Hurdle went to get the left-hander to face Fernando Martinez, the Astros will go with a right-handed hitter, Chris Snyder. So Snyder, former Pirate catcher, and Houston, Texas native, playing for his hometown team this year. One ball and no strikes to Snyder. 0 for 3 as a pinch hitter. There's Brett Wallace at second base. He broke the ice for Houston late with a run scoring double in the left field corner. And Snyder belts one to left field. Let's get another run in as Wallace will come in to score. That run's going to be charged to Resop. So 2 runs for Resop earned. And the book closed on him. And now Watson allows an inherited runner to score. And Snyder with a base hit and an RBI. Pitch toward the inner half, and he just pulled it.
Well, that's why you got that cushion, 6 runs, because sometimes you might need it, a little of it. Got to get that insurance. So
at the beginning of this game, Bob Walk predicted a 6-3 final.
I'll take 6-2. That's fine. Turn it off right now.
Jason Castro, Astros catcher. He will take strike 1 from Tony Watson. 0 for 3 tonight for Castro. And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Sounds of the ballpark.
Gonna have to start selling throat lozenges here at the concession stands with the WHOO cheer.
Certain days.
They haven't slowed down.
No, they haven't.
When did it start? About the 4th?
There's Dave. He's in charge down there, by the way. Just ask him.
I like his headset he's got. What's some of those?
Those look like those fancy noise canceling headsets. So he doesn't have to hear the same thing we do.
Oh, look at the hat. I love it. Well, that is a cool hat.
Yeah, the Keystone skull and crossbones. Three and 1 to Castro. In the air to left center field and deep on the run. McCutchen. He gets there to make the out. Nice play by Kutch. Long run. Watson comes in to record the final out of the top of the 8th. Pirates leading 6-2 at PNC Park in Game 2 of this 3-game set. You can follow the Pirates with the MLB.com @BAT12 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, BlackBerry, and Windows Mobile. Get live audio, pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text @BAT to 31826 or visit Pirates.com for all of the details. The Pirates will send up 7-8-9. Brandon Barnes comes into play center field for Houston. And the new pitcher is Jose Valdez.
Valdez, just one ball game. We saw Barnes play center field yesterday. He plays an aggressive center field, doesn't he?
He does. He'll chase him down. Garrett Jones hit one that was tailing away from him, and he gave every effort.
Somebody else had one that slammed into the fence.
It was Pedro. Pedro's triple. Presley takes up high, ball 1. Brandon Barnes, he'll run him down. Haven't seen him play in Houston yet. We will on one of the upcoming road trips, but I wonder how he's going to negotiate that hill in center field in Houston. Presley pops it up left side. Dominguez and foul ground makes the catch. One out. They're each got foul balls tonight. Barnes is 0 for 3. Pirates don't have a hit from the 5 spot on down tonight. All the hits are 1 through 4 in the order. So Barnes would like to change that. Joel Hanrahan preparing to come on and work. And it's a challenge for any manager when you haven't had a save situation for Joel in a while, to keep him busy, keep him occupied, keep him working regularly. So it would be a non-save situation he would come into in the top of the 9th.
Been a lot easier for managers if they would have never invented that stat.
The save?
Yeah, then you could just use them whenever you think is best.
Yeah, how would the game be different without the save? Swinging bunt. And Barmes has a hit. He's 1 for 4. Brock Holt on deck. Like to see him hit.
Yeah, I want to see him get up there at least one more time.
Well, Jeff Clement's going to get an opportunity. He's going to pinch hit for Tony Watson. Jeff Clement added to the 40-man roster after being outrighted to single-A Bradenton. And you say, well, why did he go down to Bradenton? He'd been in AAA all year. Well, the Indians of Indianapolis are going to the postseason, so their season would be continued. And to send him down there, you'd have to wait 10 days to bring him back up. As long as the season is going on, you got to wait 10 days, postseason or otherwise. Oh, there you go.
I didn't know the sign store stayed open this late.
Here comes the 0-1 to Clement. Because he went down to Bradenton, their season ended on Sunday, so they could bring him back Monday. He didn't have to wait 10 days. He had to wait only 3. Chase Darno was in a similar situation, but Chase was sent to Indianapolis to help them in their playoff push. Parrott's a good speller, by the way. Ball and 2 strikes. Brock Holt 4 for 4. Can he go 5 for 5? Not an easy thing to do.
Not surprised to see the parrot have that sign. Don't they just repeat what they hear all the time?
They do.
Isn't that what parrots do?
And the 1-2 pitch coming to Clement. Fouls it back. Oh, must be picture time.
Life of the parrot.
No wonder he's saying woo. Pitching a little woo in left field. It's going to be posted on some social media outlet probably within the next minute.
It'll be going right away.
Two and two, the count to Jeff Clement. And he lifts this one up in the air and foul ground. Playable for Dominguez, 2 outs. So Brock Holt coming to the plate. You can tweet your thoughts through Game Connect. And how about our own Tony Sanchez? Pirates prospect at Tony 26 Montana. I'm convinced rock star for life sees pitches in slow motion. Hashtag superhuman.
Tony Montana.
Well, Holt came up and they had the call-ups. Happened to see Chris LaRue first in the clubhouse. I congratulated him coming back, and he said, "So how are things in Indy?" He said, "Great, but the Pirates stole our best player." And he pointed to Brock Holt.
It's the life of a minor league franchise. If they get too good, they're gone.
They pitch to Holt. It's up high for a ball. Brock Holt in just his 4th major league game. His 3rd major league start. 2 outs, 1 on. And Jose Valdez 1-0 pitch. Inside 2-0.
Not too many rookies say they got 5 hits in one game.
No, very few. Very few could say that.
We would love to be able to be a young rookie with 5 hits in just one game. Can he get it done?
Now he's ready. 2 balls and a strike. He's got 6 hits in his 4th game. Of course, his first game, he walked as a pinch hitter. That was his only plate appearance. So really take one of those away. 6 hits in 3 games. You'd take that all day.
You'd win a batting title with that.
You would take it. Now, he doesn't give it bats away either. We've noticed that early on. 3-1 to Brock Holt. Up in the air to center field. And will be caught up to by Barnes. So Holt, 4 out of 5. Still a pretty exciting night. And it's hammer time at PNC Park. Joel Hammerhand trying to mop up when we come back. hoist the colors here shortly. The wild card race looks like this tonight. The Rockies go on the road and shut out Atlanta. Atlanta leads everybody in the wild card chase, but Cardinals right behind them, 3 games behind them. Now 2 games behind them as they beat the Mets 5-1. And it's 1-1 Padres and Dodgers in the 4th inning. Dodgers ahead of the Bucks right now. Probable pitchers tomorrow, brought to you by Nissan. Kevin Correa against Fernando Abad. Correa 9-8, Abad 0-2 for Houston. That'll be the wrap-up of this series. Gabby Sanchez comes on to play first base for the Pirates. Joel Hanrahan takes over in a non-save situation. He'll face Jordan Schaefer coming off the bench to pinch hit. A very speedy outfielder for Houston. Schaefer can really run.
Talking about earlier, the big center field that they have in Houston. I've seen Schaefer play that very well. Time he has been there. He's made some nice catches back on Towles Hill.
Talking about taking Towles Hill out of there perhaps next year.
Some
serious discussion about taking the hill out, moving that center field wall in. Don't know if they're going to, but there was talk about it.
Guess you can't get enough cheap home runs there.
Guess not. Let's look at left field.
And right.
And right field too, you're right. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Schaefer. And Joel Hanrahan ready to go. The hammer deals. Got a look at strike 3 call. And Schaefer is out in the top half of the 9th inning.
Joel not messing around tonight, just coming right through the strike zone with his best fastballs.
Hanrahan in his last outing against the Brewers Saturday gave up a walk-off homer to Corey Hart, threw only 2 pitches and got tagged for the loss. And he was none too happy when he left the field. During the month of August, he went 3 for 3 in save chances. His last one, though, been a while. 17th of August at St. Louis. Certainly coincides with a little bit of a skid the Pirates have been on, and not having very many save opportunities for Joel. But he's 6 shy of 100 saves in his career. He has 80 saves as a Pirate. There on the inside corner to Jimmy Paredes. Tonight's game started late, an hour and 15 minutes late due to a rain delay. Paredes hits one up in the air to center field. Playable for McCutchen. 2 gone. Pirates 1 out away and wrapping this one up. And forcing the rubber game in this series tomorrow night. Big nights for McCutchen and Brock Holt. Holt a 4-hit night. Andrew McCutchen a 4-hit night. McCutchen with 6 4-hit games this year. That's the most in Major League Baseball. And on their feet at PNC Park, Scott Moore will come on to pinch hit with 2 outs in the 9th. Strike 1.
Being really aggressive with his pitches tonight, isn't he? Right at these guys, as he should. 6-2 score. Not messing around.
And down to their final strike now, the Houston Astros. As Hanrahan gets ahead of Moore, 0-2, trying to make quick work of the Stros in the 9th. Pirates looking to go to 71-64, 10-3 over Houston just this year, and they look for their 41st one at home. Would clinch their second winning season in PNC Park, 43-38 in 2006. Oh, and 2 to Moore. Hanrahan ready. The kick and the pitch. 1-2. All dressed for the occasion. Missed outside. 2-2.
And we got the diehards here right now. It's a late night. The Lures. All right, Joel, far enough. Let's send it right here.
Well, you can't hit anything that's going to beat you here, so I'm going to come right after him. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Hanrahan delivers. He walked him.
Not a jinx him. As soon as I said he's really coming right at him, and he started missing the strike zone.
He had him 0-2.
The announcer jinx. I'll take responsibility for that one. I should have kept my mouth shut.
I don't know how that works, though. Just because you say something.
I don't know how it works, but I sure see it work. Maybe you just notice it when it happens. I don't know.
It takes off. It's a difference down at second base. So more.
It was one of those situations though where I hadn't said anything for like a couple of hitters, and I just felt like I needed to throw something out there.
I see. I understand. Ball and 1 strike to Dominguez. Hanrahan doesn't want to go too far. He wants to end this thing.
He doesn't want to throw, a whole lot of pitches in a situation that, as you said when he came in, non-save. Wants to get this inning over as quickly as possible. Maybe save some pitches for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe it will be a save situation.
That was the 18th pitch for him, and he's down to the final strike of Dominguez here. To Matt Dominguez. This should do it. Brock Holt wants it, and he finishes up the game, recording the final out. And the Pirates have beaten the Houston Astros 6-2 tonight to even this series at a game apiece and go for a series victory tomorrow night. Wandy Rodriguez, sensational. Another shutout performance for Wandy Rodriguez. He won 7 shutout innings. Holt, his first career 4-hit game. And Andrew McCutchen, another 4-hit game. So big nights for some performers here at PNC Park as the Pirates got back on track and ended a 4-game losing skid.
Well, I love it when you have a game that you really need to win bad, and the starting pitcher goes out there and takes charge and throws up zeros. And that's exactly what Wandy did tonight. This was the start we needed. And, of course, you had Brock Holt setting the table tonight. It was a great game.
Final score 6-2. The Pirates defeat the Astros. Let's send it over to Rob King and Ken Jacoby.
Tim and Bob, thanks very much. And we heard Clint Hurdle say last night at the postgame show, Teak, that the Pirates needed to come out today, put a foot down. They put a foot down, and they won it 6-2 tonight.
Yeah, they did. In fact, they put 2 foot down. They got 2 foot, 2 feet. So whatever it was, there were 2 of them. Number 1 was the pitcher, Wandy Rodriguez, on the mound. He went out there, got out of some early trouble in the first inning, and then just kept pounding and pounding and pounding the Houston Astros. On the other side, the offense came out. They scored early. They continued to push. They continued to add on runs. So, yes, they both put a foot down, meaning together there are 2 foots. And the Pirates got the job done. 2 foots will always get it done.
And it was really the top of the order. Brock Holt setting the table, then Andrew McCutchen knocking him in RBIs in his first 3 at-bats. Andrew McCutchen joining us now. Andrew, thanks very much for joining us. I had a chance to ask you before the game about the importance of this game. This is a really nice win for this team to end this 4-game losing streak, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is a good game. Top of the order, really doing a good job. We did a good job today. It was overall good win. Wandy came out and, he did a tremendous job. He's done a pretty good job the past few starts. So, it's good for a starting rotation. Give our bullpen a little bit of a break, and it's good that we were able to score first.
Well, I'll tell you what, Coach, a lot of times recently the starters have been giving up runs, but when Wandy goes out there tonight and shuts them down in the first inning, you guys are able to score. How much easier is it on the offense when you're playing from in front as opposed to be playing from behind?
Oh, you know what? It's definitely a lot easier for the offense as well as this for pitching. If we go out and we get that 0 on the board and defense-wise, and we go out offensively and score first, it definitely gives our starting pitcher, a breather, and it definitely lets us relax a little bit and go out and play hard.
Andrew, a 4-hit night for you. You're back leading the major leagues in hitting now after your performance tonight, and it just looks like the last couple of weeks you've been more and more comfortable at the plate. Is that accurate? It looks like you're back to that swing you had after that brief slump.
Yeah, you know what? It's all about having that feeling and getting that feeling back. And now, that's what I've been searching for. I talked to quite a few people, and, they're just saying, just give me a little bit of advice. Everybody just trying to, give me some help. Just saying, just find that feeling. Don't worry about the stats. And we're not worried about that, and I wasn't worried about it. Just going out and just trying to get that feeling and slowly starting to get that feeling back. And, I'm sure I'll be back back up to speed.
Well, it's fun to watch and a great night for you, Andrew. Good win for the team. Congratulations. Thanks very much. Look forward to talking to you again tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right, Andrew McCutcheon, a great game. And he and Brock Holt drove the offense, and Wandy Rodriguez drove the rest of the game. Our Jimmy John's delivery of the game was the performance of Wandy Rodriguez.
Absolutely. It always starts with your starting pitcher. It always starts with, being in a position to give your offense a chance to get ahead in the ballgame, as we just spoke. Wandy Rodriguez did all that. He had a little bit of trouble in the first inning, got a couple guys on, but was able to work his way out of that. And then after that, very, very consistent the rest of the way. We always talk about that first inning is the most difficult one. It was tonight for Wandy, but he found a way to get through it. Then he hit his rhythm and his stride. And this game against the Houston Astros, just totally different than the last game that he pitched against them, which was his first game with the Pirates down at Minute Maid. So, a lot better effort from Wandy this time around against his former mates, and he deserves all the accolades that he gets for tonight because he put the Pirates in a position to win this ballgame.
He has put up 13 consecutive scoreless innings over his last 2 starts. Buccos win a much-needed victory today. Final score was 6-2 after an hour and 15-minute rain delay that proved to be worth the wait for the Buccos. We have a lot coming your way on Pirates postgame, presented by Allegheny Sports Medicine. Complete highlights, I'm sure we will hear from that guy, Brock Holt, who was 4 for 5 tonight. We also have Ask Teak, a lot coming your way on Pirates postgame, presented by Allegheny Sports Medicine.